Hey, good morning, everybody. We're a little bit late. We're a little bit late to the party here. Wow, we're selling off here at the opening. I had actually I actually went live on the wrong, and I forgot to go live from my, what do you call it? My scheduled event. Anonymous Futures Trader, Wendell, Opman, Jerry, good morning. Kid Poker, good morning. All right, let's do this. Pullback here right at the open. Had a really big move to the upside this pre-market or overnight. I need to eat my Nutty Bar. Oh, right. Garcia, you found a way to limit the max quantity? I want to know. Man, this thing is feeling kind of tanky this morning. Hey, good morning, Esther. 15,248. Yeah, I actually had that number too. Oh man, that's weird. 15,240, 15,250 was kind of, it's quite a ways away though. But yeah, agreed. Pulling back here at the open, pulling back. Now, if we were thinking about doing a gap fill, I mean, gap fill is 14,974. It's pretty crazy. But very, very possible. All right, down we go. Pretty. I mean, is this actually going to try and gap fill? 974? I mean, we could, I guess. After a really bullish move on the overnight session, a lot of selling here this morning. Lots of selling. Down we go. 15,000s now. Okay. All right, right here at the 40s now. Maybe we catch a bounce here. All right, here we go. Through the next area, the 986s, I guess. Very interesting here. I mean, if we get down to this 980, if we get down to the 985s, 986s here, I will definitely be looking to buy. And there we go through the 25s. Wow. 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 This is, I did not expect this morning. I did not expect this much selling. Oh, I see, Andreas. That is something I was not aware of. That's good information, though. Makes sense. Okay, Garcia, that's fine. Yeah, if you do have a video or if you make a video or something, let me know. I'm definitely interested. I'm definitely interested. Oh, design. There's only one PLF, but approved for my withdrawal verified. Okay. Hey, at least you're getting a withdrawal. I know there's, I know you didn't have a good day yesterday, but at least you have a withdrawal coming, and that's important. I'm sure that withdrawal will cover the cost of those other PAs, hopefully. All right, what are we gonna do, market? Are we gonna just keep selling off here? Yeah, Nvidia, everyone's waiting for those earnings. Yep. Okay, are we gonna get a bounce here? All right, seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Patrick just talked smack. Oh yeah, well, let me get. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna guess someone asked him to show his trades and it triggered him. And then he talked about me. Let me guess. I can almost predict his I almost predict his insecurities. Yup. Is that actually what happened, Aaron? Are you serious? Oh, that's funny. That's always what happens. People ask to see why he doesn't show his trades, and then he'll that I've heard it before. That's funny. Oh, well, we can't all be like Patrick. All right, are we gonna test these lows again, or is this gonna start a recovery here? Hmm. He's gonna switch his membership, whatever, to be per month thing. Oh dear. One thing you like about Patrick is his Raptor. Yeah, he has some cool truck. I like how he constantly has to flaunt how much money he has. Good for you, Patrick, man. Okay, are we gonna? Looks like we're at least, yeah, bouncing here a little bit more. All right, this thing now wanting to turn around. And straight back down. All right, let's see. Do we do? And back down we go. Hmm. His name is Pat. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, let's see if we test, make new lows here. Now we're just kind of chopping right here at the 40s. Nothing to see, nothing to do. Oh, take a small 10 point. Ah, nice op, man. Nice. You had a big delay on your stream? News in 10 minutes? Oh, really? Let me see. Okay, there are existing home sales in 8 minutes. So, okay. Noted. Not much to see here. I could be, I guess. I mean, the news is like yellow. So it's kind of a medium medium impact news. So maybe that's what we're waiting on. Maybe that's what we're waiting on. All right, now back to kind of this 25 area. See if we get through this. Oh, here we go. New lows. See if we make new lows here. 17s are the lows. And there we go. New lows. Wow, there she goes. Still waiting on that news, but this is feeling heavy. Looks like this thing wants to sell off, at least for now. Gap fill is 974. Here we go. New lows. Now 15,000. Obviously might be an interesting level here. Here we go. 15,000 incoming. And yeah, maybe not quite yet. Okay, 15 news coming out. What, 3 minutes? 3.5 minutes. Let's just wait and see what happens. All right. Oh, man. All right, news in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Just pass your first eval today. Let's go, John. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, Sid, how we doing? Good morning. All right, what a waiting on the news. It feels like we're waiting on the news at least. It is a minute 20 seconds. Minute 20 seconds for the news. All right, now we're here at the lows again. Let's see if we break the lows. 15,000 incoming. There it is, 15,000. Now we don't have that much further to go for the 74s, so a gap fill feels like is possible. Not looking to trade here right before the news, just all this volatility, obviously. Hey, nicely done, said. Let's go. Am I late to the party? I don't think so. There's going to be plenty of opportunities today. Why do we care, Shannon? All right, news came out. Looks like I don't know what we're doing. We're going up, we're going down. That's what we're doing. Lots of volatility here. Just kind of chopping around here at the 15,000. We did push through 15,000, but that was about it. All right, this thing gonna break? Try and move up here, or are we just continuing to sell off here? We're about 25 points away from a gap fill. I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. Hey, Vivo, how we doing? Hey, Vincent Nella, good morning. Slaya, good morning. Good morning as well. Scaling 1 point on ES for my last 5 days. NASDAQ for 10 points. Was it like, as far as your dollar profit, was there a big difference? And like, was there a big difference in how many trades you took per day as well? I am what I am. Good morning. Maybe go on my live account, short in the open. Nice. Nicely done. I am what I am. A lot of, this thing is just consolidating right here. Okay, finally breaking out. As far as the trades, not really. All right, market. What do you want to do? Just feels very sluggish. Trying to lift, trying to go higher here, but man, it's definitely not that convincing. Not that convincing. I guess we'll just wait till something actually happens here. Okay, here we go. Breaking it a little bit. Excuse me. Hey, Resolute Trading Media. Did you change your name? You must have changed your name. Oh, okay. Hey, now I see who it is. Nice. Love it. That's awesome. Resolute Trading Media. I like it. I like it. All right, we're finally seeing a little bit of a push higher here off 15,000. Let's kind of curious what happens when we get to 1539 if we push through that. Retest 15,000 and then move higher. Maybe it'll retest it. Hey, Trades by James. Good morning. How we doing? And now we're pulling back again. Wow. You're good. You're good, Trading Media. I'll just call you Trading Media. I know who you are. Okay, Resolute Trading. Copy. Sounds good. Sounds good. Didn't quite make it to this 39.40 area I was looking for. Wow. All right, are we going to make a move higher or I'm just going to get stuck here? There we go. Okay, now we're getting. Man, I am not a fan of these kind of moves. I would much rather watch. We go up and we go down. That's the name of the game. We go up, we go down. Just 3 candles in a row. 20-point candles. 3 of them right in a row. No, thank you. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Dan. How we doing? Also, I was last night went through the August payouts, and oh wow, record payouts for Apex in August. Crazy. Hang on, I gotta take this call. Oh, we're back. All right, let's see. Bounce right off of that 15,000 level. Did not gap fill. Very interesting. I thought we would. Okay, I guess we could come back and test the 40s here. Oof. Now I'm not too sure about this. I just have no interest in this price action right now. This is kind of ugly to me. Oh, kind of ugly. Watch this thing go straight back up. Hmm. And we're going back down. Or are we? All right, let's look at the bigger time frame here. I am not sure what what I just have no kind of consensus on what this market is going to do today. I have my levels here. Obviously, I was but kind of want to. If we look at the daily, this is definitely looking bullish. At the same time, we're kind of right on this trend that we've been holding for a couple weeks now, which could mean if we break the trend, yeah, this thing could keep kind of bullish consensus, but then we do this. It's just, I am not interested. What is ES? Is ES looking any better? Nope. I don't know. There's just no reason to trade this. I do not want to trade this. Oh, I was mentioning the Apex payouts for August. I'm hoping to do that video tomorrow night. I'm hoping. But wow. Apex paid out 7.9 million in August. 7.9 million. Ooh, look at this thing selling off now. Oof. All right, if we get below 15,000, then consider me interested. You never take it in. I kind of do. I like looking at the daily chart. I don't know. I feel like it's important because if we're in a nice uptrend for 3 months, then I feel like that does change how I'm thinking in intraday. I'm more likely to just look at buying and not looking at selling. Yeah, I was kind of surprised too. Utigrim thought they would announce, record payouts again, and maybe use that as an excuse to give us a sale. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're. It's been about 2 weeks now since Apex has done a sale, which is interesting. All right, usually around 2 weeks is when we see something. Usually. Stuck in traffic. Nice. Taking it in for an oil change. Nice. All right, let's see what. Got stopped out twice by the daily loss limit at top step. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that can happen pretty easily in the open. But this market is just kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know. It's just not. If I'm not seeing anything, then I am not going to take a trade. Okay. Are we going to test the lows here? 15,000. Let's see if we test this level again. Draw your poop stain on the chart. Trades by James. I'm not that desperate yet. Yeah, that's right, Kid Poker. Okay, here we go. This is definitely wanting to test the lows again. Yep. Exactly. I am what I am. Exactly. Okay, market. Are we testing and taking out these lows? Let's see. I will say this ATAS, I really like it so far. I really like it. The other thing I like about it is I can use my, like, you can use a rhythmic connection for your data feed, so you don't have to spend any additional money for a data fee. By the skin of your teeth. Nice, nice. Yep. Sometimes you got to work harder for your money, you know? Some days are harder than other days. That's for sure. Today's one of those days where, man, if I would have taken a trade, I don't think it would have mattered which direction. I would have probably gotten stopped out. It's just very volatile. Yeah, sometimes just not being in a position is the right position. I am interested in this 15,000 level though. This is where I really like to watch this ATAS and the footprints, see what kind of, see if we see some buyers coming in. Or are we just going to let this thing sell off? Looks like it. Here we go through 15,000. Not seeing. I mean, this definitely feels now like we're going to test the 74s here. Fill that gap. Gaps want to get filled. Supposedly. When they want to, they do. When they don't, they don't. Okay, here we go. 15, the 90s here. Oh. Calling it a day. Yeah, same. I haven't had any trades today. I mean, you could have, if you shorted right off the opening, that was, I mean, I just don't trade the opening. That's the problem, I guess. But yeah, that you can definitely make a point for. But other than that, I don't know. This price action is pretty wicked, if you ask me. But I'm sure people made money. I'm sure people lost money too. All right. See if we get through the 90s here. Okay, here we go through the 74s. Gap has been filled. The gap has been filled. Now what do we do? Now I'm definitely interested in a long if we get to the 950s. There'll be a scalpy kind of move I think I'm looking for, but we'll just wait. Come on. Uh, but yeah, anyway, I wanted to, I keep getting sidetracked here, but I went, going through that Apex payout list. By the way, man, them making that change where it's the city is not included. Oh, that sucks for multiple reasons. But man, did that was just I had to go through basically 17,000 line item, like 17,000 lines that I had to basically fix. Now, thankfully, I could use Excel to do most of it, but oh, that was a nightmare. And it still is. And now it just causes so many issues. Causes so many issues. Hey, nice, Vincent. Yeah, DLL. I mean, I thought about doing that. Like, I thought about, okay, I just have to scratch and get rid of the old stuff and I just can't use it. Here's what I did, which I'll explain it in the video, but I basically had to, like, there were some names that I could match up with that I was, sure that it was the same person. So I used that to kind of filter through and pair up and match up with the ones that were, correct. But there were a lot of them that I just can't, you just can't, you didn't know. And it was the people with very familiar names like Brian, like James, and, very, names that everyone has. Those were the hardest ones. And that was difficult, very difficult. Basically it's just not going to be accurate. Like, it's not going to be 100% accurate anymore. It's going to be very close, but, and I did reach out to Apex and I want them to at least consider adding the first letter of the city would really help. And that's what I ended up doing as well, even where I had the cities. I did change it just because, I don't know, I didn't want, if they were having so many issues, then I didn't want to contribute to more. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. You'll see and understand when I release the video, but 17,000 line items. That's how many line items I had. You saw your name on the payout list. Let's go. Isn't good these people are getting more privacy questions? Yeah, I mean, it is. Yes. I definitely want to I think it's good. I think if you just do the first letter of the city, like, that still allows them to have the privacy. But what it does is, if there's 10 Bryans from Florida taking a payout, at least now we can differentiate between the Bryans. Like, other than that, all those Bryans just look like the same person when it really isn't. And it kind of, I don't know, it creates bad information, I guess. Yeah, too many Bryans. Yeah, for 90% of people, you don't need the city. It's really not an issue. It is only, it's only those very familiar, similar names. That's where there's issues. But I mean, I was able to, like, basically, I was able to match up almost everyone. Not quite. But I basically, the data I had to do is mind-boggling. But it was basically, I had to, use there's a formula in Excel that you can use to split text. So I had to split out all the text from the pre-existing data I had, split out all the names, and then the cities, and then the states, and the countries. And then from there, I had to, import all the new ones, split that out, and then I had to combine everything back together, and whatever. It was fun. It was kind of fun. Also, does someone maybe I shouldn't ask that here, but did is Lawrence here? All right, here we go. Right, we're seeing this bounce right off of this 74 level. Very nice. He comes around 2-ish in the afternoon. Okay. Yep, makes sense. But I think he is wanting to be. I wanted to ask him DLL. Maybe you'll know it or someone else will know, but I think he wants to be anonymous. I don't think he wants his name on the list anymore. I believe. Wow, look at this thing just pull back. Or it appeared like he is now anonymous on the website, which is fine. But I also, what I try to do is I try to find people that previously were not anonymous and then they switched to anonymous. Like I can find those people as well. And then on the spreadsheet, I make it so that all of their name is anonymous. So, you know, if that makes sense anyway, like I don't, if people want to be anonymous on it, then I want to make sure that all of their names, like not some of the names are not, and then some are, which I was able to, for the most part, find, and I was able to do that. Well, I'm sure he wants to be on the list, DLL, but he wants his name out. Like he just wants the first letter of his name is what I'm asking. All right, let's. Man, I might grab a long here. Ugh. Kind of like what I'm seeing, but then it does this, then I don't like it. Yeah, let's wait. Some long wicks here. But I don't know. Yeah, one thing about the whole payout list, like I don't know. I want to keep doing it personally. I want to keep doing it, but I got another, yeah, in some more information from Apex about how much people were complaining. Kind of, I don't know how to feel about it. All right, market. What do you want to do? Oh man, I was muted. Come on, guys. That was. Oh, I'm allowed one mute per day, one accidental mute per day. I was just talking to myself. And you guys have been saying mute, mute, mute for what, 10 minutes? Anyone have Valium? Yeah, Trader's Chick. Today was not, I don't know. I'm sure people made money today. Congratulations if you did, but I am. I was just saying what I was muted, but I was talking to myself about how I am just not interested in this price action right now. It just does not really intrigue me. I'm just not interested. This thing it feels like if we get above the 120 here, break out to the upside, then I'll be interested in a long. I'm just not looking. I'm not interested in a short here. I'm not interested in long. And you know what? We don't need to. I'm not going to force. I'm not going to force things today. Mm. Ah. Sorry, I'm talking to myself as I work. So if I make grunting noises, that's why. Are you serious? Are you serious? I was actually, I wasn't muted. I was actually purposely talking to myself. Feels bad. All right. We're struggling to get above the 55s here. Oh, man, this is... Ugh. I'm glad I have work to do. And I don't just have to look at this market. Because I probably convinced myself to take a trade. Okay, now we're pulling back a little bit here. Hey, now we're pulling back here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, now I'm kind of interested here. If we can come back and test this 35-40 range and we have a good entry for a short. Gotta be careful though. Oh, I better pay attention here. I might have missed that little test. I draw more ovals on the chart. Maybe I need to do that. You think this is headed to the 950s, Broseph? How do you figure? Or I'm just curious to hear what makes you think that. I'm honestly curious. Because I can kind of see both ways. Like, I think we're just right now we're stuck in the middle. And this thing I feel like is kind of a 50-50 shot. I wouldn't be shocked if we break higher and test the highs of the overnight. And I wouldn't be shocked if we make new lows. And I just have no good grasp on any kind of good trade setup. I really don't. And I think it's very important as traders to, if we're not feeling any, if we don't see something, we're not seeing our setup, we're not seeing what we want to see, just don't trade. We just got to wait, Waiting is important. Waiting is not a bad thing. Even though it gets kind of boring. Guys, did you guys know? This is just a fun fact. Did you guys know that there is actually a city? There is a city in North Carolina, and the city's name is Apex. I was going through the cities and, changing the cities and stuff. And people from Apex, North Carolina, there's been like quite a bit of people actually that live in Apex, North Carolina that have taken withdrawals from Apex. I found that kind of funny. Good stuff. We get paid to be patient. Yeah, that is very true. Sorry, bro. So if a lot of sell side liquidity is drawing price, what does Bookmap show down in the 950s? I know Bookmap has quite a liquidity at the 950s, and I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if we test the 950s, but I just feel like it's more of a 50-50, more of a 50-50 thing. Or I don't know. For me, I just don't. Man, look at this thing go. It goes up, it goes down. Now this does make me want to short. This candle here, testing the highs, failing again. We have to get through the 20s though. Oh, there we go. Wow. All right. Maybe don't think, do it. Well, that's the problem. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. When I'm not feeling it and I force trades is when it goes really bad. We got plenty of time in the day. Look at this. Now we go right back up. April Back up we go. Oops. Me. And here we go. We go back up. Typical. This is exactly why I do not want to trade this. It's just not worth it. Guys, I got to ask you. Last night as I was working, I don't know why I decided, but I was like, I usually like to watch, like I'll watch a show or watch something. I'll watch something as I work. Oh man, I watched put on Breaking Bad again. Oh my goodness, I forgot about Breaking Bad. I didn't forget about it, but you know how it is when you watch a show and then 3, 4 years later you watch it again, and it's like, everyone's has to. I'm sure every one of you watched. I mean, everyone has to watch Breaking Bad, right? Breaking Bad is all time. Yes, it is. It is epic. It's an epic show. It's yeah, probably one of my favorite shows ever. The other show I like that's my favorite show, I think, which this is more like I watch like real like documentary type stuff. I really like watching documentaries. And oh, you're watching Billions for the third time? I've watched a little bit of that, but that's on Showtime and then you have to pay for it and ugh. But yeah, I watched a little bit of it. But my other favorite show is Air Crash Investigations. Air Crash Investigations. I love watching that show. Hey, look at this. We're going back down. Ain't that a shocker? Two Fed speeches at 2:30 today? Really? Oh, I see that. It's shows low volatility, low impact, but we'll keep an eye on it. Thank you, Kid Poker. Oh, wow. Here we go. Back up. Ah, man. Bias, you think we're going up? Yep. I mean, I could see, like I said, I can see either one happening. I really can. Yep. Up and down, up and down. I hate this kind of price action. Hate it. I don't think anyone likes it. Shoot. Okay. Okay, finally, I've got this sheet where I want it. All right, are we gonna break out of this range ever today, or is this just the way it's gonna be today? Are we just stuck? My Fund of Futures just announced the rules and prices. Oh, I don't have Instagram. Wait, now they're launching in 30 days? I thought they were launching this month. Just tell us, Garcia. Just tell us. I'm not on mute. I'm just not talking. Sorry. Just there's nothing to say. Well, there is, but it's just yucky. Very, very yucky. And I'm currently working on this data. Because I'm really, really curious. They renounced some of the rules. It's garbage. Really? Let's see. Oh shoot. Hmm. Maybe next month, and the rules are kind of terrible. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Harvey Goodwin, Harvey Gordon. I'm not sure what you mean, Harvey Gordon, or what was. Oh, how did you manage to get all your accounts on TradeZella? So you can combine your accounts, Harvey. Like you can choose to either combine your accounts or you can split them out. Okay, one step, 8% target, one minimum trading day, no daily drawdown. Payout every 14 days, $100 reset, 100% of the first 10K, then 90-10. No consistency rule on test, then a 40% consistency rule on live. 3 accounts, 50K is 200. Well, that's going to be a ouch. That's always what it came down to. Obviously, the rules are important. Thank you for that, Garcia. Thank you. 150K for 400. Yeah, they are way overpriced right now. I mean, they might be changing that, but the rules they have is not warranted that dollar amount. I don't think. Because they still have an end of day drawdown. Does that come with a daily loss limit? Who else has a no consistency rule besides Apex for evals? Oh man, I'm not even sure. Oh, this price is just insane. Okay, now we're kind of breaking the lows here. Kind of. Not really, though. Mm-hmm. In the good faith of full transparency, can you disclose how much you make from affiliate pay from Apex? I mean, I'm probably not gonna share how much I make on affiliates and all that stuff. I'm being fully transparent with my trading. Or I'm not sure how that is relevant. Or how would that make a difference? I've thought about it. But I'm not sure what good it would do. You think it should, so if it's worth to build a channel? I mean, the thing is, I mean, what I make is not relevant to what someone else makes, though. I don't feel like, anyway. A streamer like TBM makes? I mean, the thing is, I will share this Hammerstone Fitness. I don't mind sharing this. I make more off of affiliate money from Apex than I do from a YouTube channel. Like a YouTube channel, you don't really make that much money. I feel pretty confident. Well, and the thing is, like, Trades by Matt and Patrick Wheeland, like, they get paid a set dollar amount from Top Step. Like they're partners, and being partners is different than being an affiliate. So that's a lot different, because the partner, you get paid a set dollar amount every month. And that doesn't really fluctuate as far as I know. But I would venture to say they make way more money off of their affiliates than they do off of their YouTube. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's speculation. But that, I feel like, is the case with, I mean, unless you get to like 1 million subscribers with consistent views, like YouTube just doesn't. That's why you see every channel, like every YouTube channel that you go to that has significant followers, almost all of them you will see at some point in their video where they will do a sponsorship, and hey, this video is brought to you by XYZ sponsor. Like almost all their videos are like that. And the reason is because they make way more money off of the affiliate and sponsors and partners than they do off of YouTube. YouTube, I don't think, would be sustainable by itself for a lot of these big streamers, or big, I'm not just trading, I'm saying like in general. Amazon affiliates make like 0.5%. Yeah, I don't know that. 30K a month from Top Step. I hate to speculate, but I would say it's more. I would be shocked if it wouldn't be more. A patient trader. No, I try to I try to remember. I have a couple of times, but when I'm streaming, I don't turn on monetization, or I don't turn on ads when I'm streaming, like when you're watching like right now. So I don't turn on ads for that. But then after the stream is ended, then I do turn on the monetization on the previous live streams. So basically, if someone does go back and watch the live stream, then, I mean, the thing is, like, I was looking at my data, and I'll share some of this. It's not a big deal. It's just like, good grief. It's almost, I think like one live stream, usually, my monetization, it's like $4. Definitely not getting rich off YouTube, that's for sure. I mean, it's definitely, but I mean, it's still something, I guess. It's something. Have you traded too? I'm not. Oh, today? No, I have not. Nope. Just have not. The only trade I could see here, like, really was this trade right off of the gap when we closed the gap. This would have been a good trade, obviously, in hindsight, but that would have made sense. Like, to me, that made sense off this bounce right off the gap close, or the gap fill. Obviously, I didn't take it. I mean, you could have shorted up here. We have kind of a triple top going on up here at the 55s. But this year, I'm just not interested. I am not interested at all. Did you hear about the one Twitch streamer who got banned by Apex? I did not, Milky Way. I'd love to know. How come? Why did he get banned? He's live now? But what did he do that he got banned? What's my trading style? I trade price action. I use discretionary entries, and I trade my support and resistance zones if I like the price action, but that's kind of what I'm looking at, I guess. Everyone is laughing at my funded futures on the disc. My funded failures. Oh, that's hurtful. I mean, from what I've seen from my funded futures, they're going to get that feedback. They're going to make some changes, but that pricing with those rules is just, it's not going to work. I can assure them right now. I don't know what research they were doing. Like, were they not doing any research that they could see that that's not going to work? Like, what? He accidentally flipped between screens and had Lena the Plug playing in the background? Shut up, Broseph. That's not true, is it? No, it's not. That can't be true. I can't believe I said that out loud. I had to start pre-screening my messages so I don't say weird things like that. All right, this is just slowly melting lower. We're at we're past the 15,000s now. Who was saying? Okay, you were just kidding. Good, good. I thought so. Here we go. We are a little. I'm doing something fun. Actually, you know what, guys? I'll just show you guys. I'll show you. So as I was going through all this data from Apex, I was kind of curious. I was like, I wonder what state, which state makes the most money or has the most withdrawals from Apex, right? Anybody want to guess? Anybody want to guess which state has received the most payouts? I should maybe pay attention to the market right here. We could see something interesting, I guess. Okay, Virginia, California, Texas, DLL. Yeah. So it's California and California number 1, Texas number 2. And then so here's the list. How can I show this without? I'll just tell you guys. So coming in at number 1, the number 1 state for payouts is California. This is California at 4 million, a little bit over 4 million. And then Texas coming in at number 2, 3.7 million. And then Florida coming in at number 3 at 1.9 million. New York coming in at number 4 at 1.3 million. Virginia, I was surprised. Virginia came in at number 5, 1.3 million. We are about to make new lows here, folks. And then Illinois at 1.2 million. Kansas at 1.1 million. That's, I mean, we know why Kansas is in here, only because of one certain person. And then we have Washington, New Jersey, Ontario, Canada, Georgia. Now, I want to know what, like, we know the U.S. is going to be the highest country that's paid out, but I want to see, like, after. Okay, double bottom here at the 74s. Are we going to pull the trigger? No. I'm going to wait. See if we hold this. We are stepping in here. Kind of watching this. Next country is UK, Canada. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm still waiting to see here. On Apex, after you pay one lifetime fee, do you still pay monthly fee for the challenge? No, you do not. Not. Not seeing anything here yet that makes me want to buy. All right, now we're seeing a little bit. All right, ours, we're gonna have her stop right here at the low. Where's my, there we go. I'm not just great or 100% confident with this one. Only one micro here, so pretty minimal risk. We are seeing some buyers. All right, we're just gonna wait, see if we can get this thing ripping. I will move my stop here. This is not a hard stop. We'll just kind of move it and see if we can't trail it a little bit, if we get that opportunity. Hey, grew a meds past another eval. Let's go. Nicely done. Not looking good, guys. As long as we don't make new lows, we're okay, but this is definitely not great. All right, catching support here. All right, we have the data. Trying to remember what you guys were saying. What country? We know what countries want number one. Okay, now I'm terrible at the. Okay, hang on. Everybody, hold up. Well, I'm not liking this. I feel like this thing is going to stop me out right here. It has tested, tried to bounce now, what? 1, 2, 3 different times, and it just keeps failing. But yeah, it's Canada, it's the US, Canada, and then France. And then UK. Hang on. Some of these I'm trying to figure out. Anyway. Hey, we're still alive for now. Yeah, France, Canada. Okay, someone help me out. The abbreviation is GB. What country is that? GB. Germany. Oh my. Really? Great Britain. Okay, I was ready to say Germany doesn't make sense. Great Britain makes sense. Thank you. Okay, then we have the next one is DE. DE. Denmark. Thank you. Denmark. All right. Hang on. I need to make note of this. I'm going to use you guys because you guys are way smarter than I am. Okay, the next one is ES. Someone help me out. ES. I'm sorry. I'm not great at this, okay? ES? Denmark is DK. Although then what is DE? ES is Spain. All right, Spain. All right, perfect. So are we still not sure what Denmark is? Wait, DE, it says Germany. The Alpha 2 or 2-letter country code for Germany is DE. Yeah, it is Germany. You guys were wrong. It makes me feel better. I appreciate you guys just trying to make me feel better. Then MX, I assume, is Mexico. And then IL is, I assume, Italy. No, Israel. Interesting. Israel actually coming in at number 8, I believe. And then CH. CH is Switzerland. I found Google. Google is my friend. I should have done this in the beginning. Would have saved me a lot of pain. Could have made me look like I'm a genius. MY. What is that? I don't get any information for MY. By the way, we got stopped out. That was a great distraction. In geography classes, Malaysia, that's what I thought too. Maybe Malaysia. We're 950s. Oh, sorry, Jerry. I just see. Hang on. Yeah, it sounds like Malaysia would be right. Then we have IT. Is that Italy? IT. Yes, Italy. That's assuming he never loses money. That is why it will never happen. What's the problem, Chris Underwood? You wanna say something? You got a problem? Yeah, Italy. All right, we're almost done here. IBAN 2 Alpha, where you can see all the country codes. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, ideally, like generally, Chris Underwood, what I've always said is I like to average $100 a day. That's my goal. Make $100 a day on average, or not on average, but my goal is for $100 a day. And then on average over a month, taking in losing days, $40 to $50 is what we would probably get to. All right, we are through the 50s now. And now I'm interested in a short. If we push through the 50s here. Yeah, I hear you, TK. I appreciate it. Regardless, I mean, this is how I'm starting out, too. I'm starting out slow. I mean, I do plan to trade 5-6 micros at a time. Obviously, that'll make a difference, but yeah. All right, ripping through. Yeah, this would have been a really nice short entry here, but obviously we were looking for a bounce off this double bottom. It didn't work, but it's okay. We're not going to be right all the time. Okay. All right. Now we have one more. NL. Netherlands. Thanks for that list, whoever said that. Trader from Slovenia, I think. Thank you. This is perfect. All right. We got what we wanted. All right. Now we have done that. Let's okay. Oh, you're good, Chris Underwood. You're good. If it was possible to ever reach a payout trading one micro. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, obviously it would technically could be possible to trade one micro, but not my plan, I guess. I think it would, obviously it would be possible. I mean, maybe that would be technically would be smart. You shouldn't blow up if that is your plan, but again, you never know. You never know, right? Okay, let's like this is when I will trade my 3 contracts here, and I'm looking for a short. We finally broke out of this range. Now that liquidity has been taken to the downside, we'll look for market start shift bullish for long to relative equal highs at the 1550s. All right. I mean, you could be right. You could be right. The V-shaped reversal is definitely something that's possible. Something to keep in mind. We've seen it many times. And it's actually is kind of tempting here to go long to see if we can catch a V-shaped reversal. I just what's ES looking like? Definitely expecting this to bounce. I'm just not sure how much it's going to bounce. Man, I might kind of talking myself into a long here. See if this thing rips. Yeah, Dester. I mean, here's the other thing I'm looking at: 60-minute chart, 15-minute chart. Like, we got a ways to go down here. If we, I mean, I don't think we're going down to this possibly, but right here's a lot of support. If this doesn't hold, we could be in for a bigger down move. We shall wait and see. Kind of one of those times of the day where it's like we could see a reversal here. Very wary of those V-shaped reversals. At the same time, this is a downtrend. We have done nothing but go down today. But that can change. I mean, the fact we haven't bounced more at this level and we were just hanging out here makes me think this thing has got more downside to it, but could be wrong. it is also 12:30, so it's lunchtime. We could just hang out down here and just not do anything. Well, maybe I'll just go to lunch. That way, if I go to lunch, it's guaranteed to move. It'll do something. Right, Utigrim, we definitely could. A lot of things can happen. I mean, it could go up and it could go down. It could go up, then down. You know, it's just there's a lot that can happen for sure. I'm just not really not not feeling it right now as far as trading something. Okay, now let's see if this makes new lows here or not. Do we have a calendar with the exact date of company earnings? Anna, I know there's lots of calendars like it. I don't really use it, but yeah. Hey, now it's breaking out a little bit here. First time. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to give it a shot here. We are going to give this a shot. See if we can't catch this thing. All right, got our first profit target here. Now I'm just gonna move this up here. I'm gonna be lenient with my stop here. I'm gonna keep my stop where it is. I'm gonna go to lunch, and we're gonna see where we're at when we get back. And hopefully it keeps going up. That would be great. But I'm gonna go take lunch. I will be back. Rip this thing higher, boys. We're eating on the go, folks. Huh. Of course, right when I come back, the market takes a nice dump. Why not? Well, we might. Man, this is, I didn't realize how big of a stop loss this is. This is like a 70 tick stop loss. Yikes. Hmm. I'm going to have my stop a little bit closer here. I just don't want to go have it go 70 ticks against me before I get out. It's just not necessary. Hey, what's for lunch? Some beef sticks and cheese. All right. This is what we wanted to see. I know, Day. All right. I should have just stayed away, right? Rip it. Let's go. All right, we can move our stop here now to break even. Actually, we're going to take our stop to our first profit target here. If I measure the P&L in ticks, I do. Oh man, I just inhaled that. I almost died. It was very close. I saw when you said you can just not. I don't know why that was funny to me. And I inhaled a piece of cheese, I think. Wow, that was a close call, guys. Almost had someone we almost lost someone. Would have had to my wife would have had to step in and take the trading from here. Hey, let's go, Garcia. Actually, yeah, maybe miniature Nutty would have taken over. That's true. All right, let's rip through the 82s here. Come on, market. Rip it. Bill W. The show must go on. Get out the way. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you know what, guys? I need to show you something. Look at what came yesterday. Look at this. Brand new, like never used. This is from the one that I ran my other one through a pine tree, and now I have a new one. Yay. I actually haven't even flown it yet. Mavic 3, let's go. You know what? You know what I want to do? I want to show you guys a cool video. Cool video that I created that I worked on making this video for a full year. Okay? It took me a full year to make this video, and I want to show it to you guys. I think you guys will appreciate it. First, I have to find it. So give me a hot second. Oh man, where is that video? Okay, here. Yeah, I'm not sure this is the right one. Okay, you know what? I need to get you know what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something and I want your guys' opinion. All right? I have an opportunity. Before, when I was creating this video, I was always very curious and I'm like, okay, what would be the best, like what would people like to see? Okay, now let me preface this by saying, so this is a video I created and it's basically, I've always wanted to show a video that shows the seasonal transitions, like from spring to summer to fall to winter, and what that looks like in a transitional video. That's, you'll understand what I mean. All right, so this is the first. We're going to have like option A and option B, and I'm going to do it. We're going to do a vote, okay? So here's the first option of how to do the video. Like I have a couple different ways that I could create this video, and I'm genuinely want to know what you guys like the best. First, hang on. I need to make sure I have the right videos here. Okay, I think this is right. All right. Meanwhile, the market is just slowly going up, so this is great. All right, so here's the video. So this transition is basically a transition from spring to summer to fall to winter. And I'm going to condense the video a little bit, so it's a little bit of a long video, so you just kind of have to watch through it, but I'll let you watch. But this is obviously from spring. This is all created using my drone. It probably took 100 different videos to combine them to get this to work. So now it's switched to summer. See that transition? Now it's summer. No, you can't see my house here. I'm right above our house. Maybe I shouldn't show this, but it should be fine. So now we're going to fall. Okay, see that, the transition I'm talking about? Now it's fall or autumn, whatever. And now we're going to, the final transition is going to be to go to winter. We're pulling back here a little bit, I'm seeing. And now I thought it would happen before now. Obviously, I want to consolidate this a little bit. There it is. Now we're in winter. Okay, so that's the first option. So remember that. Remember that option. Now we're going to show you option B. I gotta make sure I do this right. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback here, but we're okay. This file takes a little bit to open. It's such a big file. Okay, let me make sure. This is not technically the right one yet, but you'll get the understanding of it. So obviously on the left, you have summer. Now there's another video where it's like spring on the left, then summer, then fall, then winter. I actually like this one almost better because it shows, but as the camera pans, it makes the transition from one season to the next. I'm curious which ones you like better. I think me personally, I'm not going to give my opinion. I want to wait and hear it from you guys. Anyway, that pretty much sums it up. Meanwhile, we're ripping higher, folks, and we like it. What do you guys? So, first, do I need to do a poll? Show the other option again? Here, I'll show a quick clip of it. So, right here, I'm going to show like the transition. So, this is the transition from summer and now to fall. You can see I didn't quite get that fitted correctly there. And then this is the transition to winter. So I think this one would be better if it wouldn't be such a long period of time in between the two. But let's do a poll. So we haven't done a poll in a hot second. This will be a fun poll. So option A and option B. Option A is the one that you saw first, which would be the one with it transitions the full screen into the seasons. Option B is where you have all three seasons on the screen and it's changing as it goes. I am going to move my stop up to this 74 level. Yeah, the car disappears. If you notice, we actually they repaved our road. So that's also kind of cool. What is this for again? You mean the poll? The poll is just option A or option B. I'm just curious. I just want to know which ones you like best, because I've kind of struggled with which one to use. Thank you, Pete. Oh, what is the video for? So I have another YouTube channel. I guess I could give it a shout out. I have another YouTube channel where I just do. I love making videos. Like, I love photography. I love the drone video stuff. I like that. So this video, there's actually already a video like of a version of this video uploaded on my other channel, but I actually have not uploaded in a pretty long time, unfortunately. It's nothing earth-shattering of like the other channel. I mean, it's just a small channel. I think I have, what, 300 subscribers. It's nothing crazy. It's basically, so when I bought my drone, I told myself that I'm not just going to take all these videos and then just have them stored on a flash drive somewhere and never see them. I committed myself, if I'm going to buy a drone, I'm going to shoot the videos, I'm going to edit them, and I'm going to upload them to YouTube so that I can actually go watch them, actually, you know, have them there, and mostly for my friends and family to see. A lot of different shots just from my locally. All right, I'm going to move my stop just below this low, lock in about, what, 80 points there. Hopefully this thing will keep going. I'm going to give this thing room to run. Be sweet if we could get this thing moving all the way up to the 50s. I'd be very thrilled with that. Oh, tell us it. Sorry, I got distracted. Hang on, I'll put a link in it. It's called KLR Scenic Views. I'll put a link to it if you guys want to check it out. You're more than welcome to. It's pretty different than this channel, though, so. I think I have, what, 102 videos currently on it? What is my most popular video on there? I'm not even sure. Oh, the corn harvest. I love doing videos of... Oh, I forgot. I have a video on there of cleaning a pool. I also have a video of me remodeling our basement. If you're into that, it's like a... I think there's like 12 videos of a time lapse of me. You can actually see my basement remodel, and the office where I'm currently streaming from is in that video. Good times, good times. Man, I actually forget about some of these videos. Let's see. This thing pulling back here. Will it hold? Will my stop survive? Wait and find out, I guess. Oh, what the? What was that? Guys, what was that? What? I said one thing. I say one thing and this thing rips lower like a man. What was that? That was crazy. They must have been watching my stream and were like, yeah, we can't have this guy get a runner going. Let's take him out, folks. That was crazy. It's actually unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Uncalled for. I mean, if the market was that desperate to get me out of the trade, I would have just closed it. Next time, just say something. I'll exit. Oh, I need to close the poll. Hang on. Closing the poll. Where'd my poll go? I don't know where my poll went. It disappeared. Yeah, it was like they were waiting me to mention the word stop. They probably had me filtered, and as soon as I said stop, it was like boom. I mean, we ripped lower by what? We were like at the 88s. It was like a 10-point move down in a split second. It was uncalled for. So here's what I want to show you. This is always what I find interesting. Man, we are moving lower, folks. Is this news related or something? Feel like this is something in a little weird. That is why you have stops, guys. That is why you have stops. Imagine entering long, like down here or something, and you don't have a stop, and whoosh, in what, 2 minutes, you just lost all your profits. Not a good time. And now we're watch this thing go right back up to where it was, like this never happened. Taking all the stops out. I love it. I love it, Esther. How dare you? My worst fear is always that, like, I enter long and then a split second later, like, it does that rip lower. Man, that puts me on tilt. Yeah, I'm actually curious, DL, on ES, did you have the same kind of move? It does look like it. This looks very similar to NQ right now. 100 EMA was just touched and then it sold off. Yeah, I know, DL, but that, like the last time I went on tilt and I blew those 11 accounts, that is exactly what happened. And it was, I'm not blaming the market. That was my own fault. I was an idiot. But man, this is exactly what happened. I can almost tell you, like, I entered right here, or not obviously here, but what was that, 3 weeks ago? I entered here and I had a mini contracts. I was being risky and I had a mini and it just moved perfectly in my direction. I was like up, what, $300 almost? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is sweet. And I was just ready to just close the trade to take my profit and take my $300 and look for the next trade. I had my finger on the close button. I was that close. And in a split second, it did exactly what it did here. And I went from $300 profit to over $600 loss. And it got me. It got me, man. Not again, though. And brother lost it. We went full tilt mode. And guess what? It didn't help. Going on until he's usually went over trading and forcing trades. Well, and that happened afterward, but that's what triggered me. And oh man, that is not fun. Okay, let's see what we do. I mean, this thing has not made new lows yet. Yeah, trading media, Jose. By the way, trading media, did you? Nah, maybe I'm gonna ask this, and you can decide to answer or not. Did you did not take a payout in August, correct? or maybe I missed it. All right, here we go again. If one trades long enough, it will happen. Yeah, the big difference is okay. Yep, you're fine. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate it. You're good either way, but yeah, I was kind of interested. If one trades long enough, it will happen again. It's recognized the moment stepping aside. Exactly, 100%. Everyone's gonna go on tilt eventually. Eventually, there's gonna be something that triggers it. The key is, and the big difference between people is the actions after, where you have to Yeah, you just have to, you gotta step away. Gotta be willing to, you gotta put discipline. It's all about discipline. Being able to walk away. Okay. I'm really curious if we push and test these lows here. Very interested. All right, market. Show me your hand. Do you wish to go lower? I mean, the other thing I'm just now realizing for some reason, we did kind of respect this channel. Mm. 7 losses in a row. Yeah, that can sometimes do it too, John. Yep. And if you have the ability, if you know, you just lost after loss after loss, but you have the ability to walk away, like that's major. Like that's a huge benefit as a trader. Because a lot of people, once they've entered that tilt stage, it's over. And that's something I'm still struggling with. I need to be better at is just walk away. And going forward, like if I'm on stream and I go on tilt, I mean, you guys will see it. You'll know it. I get very quiet. I don't say much and I just start over trading. That's what happens. But when that happens, the one thing I did a month ago or so, I started ending the stream. And that's actually the worst thing is when I end stream because then I really go crazy. So I try to really watch and only not end stream. We're just going to keep streaming and make sure I don't trade. Have a clear mind. Yep, agree. Was there news today? I don't know. Not. I mean, we did have some news at 10 home sales, but it's just been a kind of a, I don't know, almost kind of a weird day in a way. All right. Oh, the question is if we go lower, are we going to make new lows? Looks like we are. Here we go. Here we go. Max, what are you doing? Come on. All right. We have not made new lows yet, but it sure feels like it's coming. Feels like it's coming. We'll see. Yeah, man, we are. Maybe we bounce off of this double bottom again. All right, hang on here, folks. Hang on. And the oil change is taking longer than expected. Might not. This, I mean, honestly, this is not a terrible time to go do an oil change in this kind of market. Okay. All right, now we're Maybe we do. Maybe we do bounce right off of this. No, not new lows have not been made. Oh man, I'm gonna start reading some news articles, and I'm seeing AMC shares at 248. Ouch. Oh man. Back down we go. All right, now are we going to make new lows? This is not, it's definitely putting, the bulls are putting up a fight here. Watching this footprint chart, every time we get down to the 940s, buyers are buying it. Man, I have to say this ATAS, I really like it. I'm trying to find the article, like, or did they not post anything on Twitter about my funded futures? Did nothing happen? Okay, no minimum trading days, no restrictions on amount you can withdraw, no data fees, no activation fees. Okay, now I'm seeing this. Okay, hang on. I know we already went over this, but I'm just going to go over it again. One step challenge. So 8% profit target. So a 50K account, That's $4,000 profit target. That's not rare. That's out of line. So there's a negative. They need to change that to 6%, I think. One minimum trading day. That's good. That's a good thing. So they have an 8% profit target, but then only 3% max trailing drawdown. Locks in at the starting balance once $100 is made. Okay, and that's similar. But 3% of the 50K, that would be that's terrible. So on 100K that you need to make 8,000 in profit, 150K is 12,000 in profit. Come on, guys. I thought you were going to be in at least. What is this? So the cost is a 50K account for $200, which is also way out of line. 100K is 300. 150K is 400. Maybe I need to do a video on this. All right, then 3% max trailing drawdown. So a 50K account is only 1,500 in drawdown. So you only have 1,500 in drawdown, yet you need to make $4,000? Come on, guys. You gotta... They had to know this wasn't going to fly. And then $100 for a reset fee. Profit split. You keep the first 10K. No profit cap on payouts. That's good. And then no consistency rule in challenge phase, but then a 40% in the funding phase. Come on, guys. All right, now we're... With a 90% discount, I mean, yeah, maybe, but even then, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna give him a comment. I'm going to give him my 2 cents. Yeah, I mean, it's just a bad look for them, really. Like, they've been promoting this, and they have been, I mean, I've even been interested in it. I've been wanting to really see, you know, I was hoping they would bring the same kind of rules from the Forex and just bring them to the futures. I was looking for them to do end of day drawdown with no daily loss limit. Like, that was very, and then, but then keep a similar like profit threshold and drawdown like what we have now. And then also, I don't know, this is just not even close to what I thought they would be presenting. Just not cool, man. If this is what they're going to do, they're not going to survive. They're never going to make it. Well, man, I understand that, but they have to understand, like, they obviously don't have that much data, but if they just look at the current prop firm industry for futures, like, if you just look at that, like, just at least be in line with that, they're not even, like, they were presenting it like they're going to be way better than Top Step or Apex or anyone else, you know, coming out of the gate, and now they're like way worse than Top Step even is. Just makes no sense. And they're more expensive. Like, what? I mean, they have to know this wouldn't work, right? They had to know. There's no shot they were like this clueless. I mean, if they're this clueless, then whatever. It's not even worth discussing this, but you know, I can do that research and walk away with, okay, if other prop firms are being successful with the rules that they have, then at least let's use that as a starting point. Like, come on, man. You're better than this, my funded futures. And their Discord imploded. Yep. Yeah, I still, like, if I was to pick the 2 best prop firms, that's actually a good point. I would have made an argument for, actually, no, I wouldn't. The two best futures prop firms right now. Let me think. That actually would be a good video. That would be a good video to do. It's been a while since I've done a video like that. Yeah, Utagrim, they did. They're like, it's just Utagrim, that's like what I don't understand. Like, are they that like disconnected from reality? Like, they had to know if they bring out this that they're going to get destroyed. Like, they had to know that. I mean, if they didn't know that, then some people should get fired, because I could tell them that very easily that they're going to get destroyed. If that was what they're rolling out with, like, come on. Blue Sky is 100% the best. Okay, interesting. And I would, like, right now, like, I think, as far as the reason I say that is a good video to do is actually because I feel like right now it could be Top Step. It could be Apex and Top Step right now. Yet I paused that a little bit to say that just because of A, how many issues Top Step has had, and B, like, I don't know. I could go either way. I actually, Blue Sky, what was the other prop firm recently that I saw that I was actually like, oh, okay, that actually is interesting enough that I'm interested. I used to kind of make a case for UProfit, but honestly, UProfit, I'm not really interested anymore. I'm just not. Some of the changes that UProfit made just recently, I don't know, not a fan. The best way to use a replicator and trade from NinjaTrader, but trade a Forex firm, you have a static drawdown and a 1-to-1 ratio drawdown. Exactly, Garcia. And that's why I'm confused, Garcia. And I think, I mean, I bet you're probably confused as well. Like, or that's kind of what I assumed. I assumed that they're going to bring the Forex rules and bring them to the futures, because that actually would be a change and actually would and could change the prop firm industry for futures. But that is not what they did. Yeah, and I think the best is also relative, DL. I 100% agree with you there. Like when I go to recommend prop firms, like one of the biggest things that doesn't get talked about a lot, and that is the reputability. I can't say that word, reputable, and having them a consistent history of payouts. Like, and earn to trade is a good option long term. Dan, I agree. There's definitely benefits with earn to trade. With earn to trade, you don't have to pay your activation fees. So your entry cost, especially when they're running like a 50% off or 40% off, those are actually really competitive. If you consider that you don't have an activation fee and it's just, you know, I think it's I think they're definitely in the running. It's kind of a different way to go about it, but it definitely works. The option A or B poll, sorry, it was regarding a video with my drone, nothing to do with trading. Do you still see the option A or B poll somewhere? Or yeah, Garcia, I guess I'm kind of curious. I know you've been really into what they're going to come out with. I'm curious, Garcia, what's your take on this whole them rolling out with these rules? What's your take on this? Yeah, trade day, take profit, Williams. Those are two that I'm definitely interested in. Trade day actually reached out to me. I was kind of surprised. I mean, I was flattered, I guess. They reached out. Their CEO reached out, asked to do an interview, and if I wouldn't, promote, become an affiliate for Trade Day, and I didn't write it off. I think they're an option for those that are looking for a real live account. But it's kind of a niche. It's kind of a very small niche for those certain people, because if that isn't that important to you, then I feel like there are better options out there. Getting roasted on Twitter. Yeah. The ability to switch to their own brokerage. That's interesting, DL. Yeah, true. I think when you can, DL, for example, like with Earn to Trade, once I became funded with them, like you do have that option to switch to your own broker. Not broker, I shouldn't say broker, your own data. I guess that's different. Harvey Gordon, complaining about exchange fees is like a business owner complaining about having to get a city business license. It is what it is. Yeah, you're right to a certain extent, Harvey. But if you're putting up a business and a certain part of town is telling you, hey, if you put up your business here, I will waive your city business license. You won't incur any fees if you build here. And the other part of town is saying, yep, you're going to have all the fees. Like, it does make a difference then. And that's kind of the if prop firms are willing to offer that, then it does make a difference. And some of them are. Okay, are we going to test the lows again? How many times is it going to test this thing? Garcia, there is no point to trade a futures account with them when they offer better and bigger drawdowns on their Forex. Yeah, I know that, Garcia, and that's kind of why I'm just kind of surprised. Or Garcia, like, are you not surprised that they didn't? Or maybe I wasn't thinking correctly here, but I was under the impression that they are going to offer similar rules. That was the impression I got. But maybe I was just misled, or I don't know. I assumed, I guess. Yeah, trades by James. That's true too. I think there is definitely. Yeah, I don't want to say that people that they are not interested in the long term. None of these are in the business of helping traders. I don't know. Yeah and no. Like, you can look at it from both sides of it. Like, I know a lot of people complain about the rules, and a lot of people only look at it from a perspective of oh, all these rules are only in place so that you fail accounts. And I will say, like, some of them I feel like, yes, you're right. But have you ever considered that some of those rules are actually does help you as a trader? Like, I think there is some truth to that. Or I've always been curious. So here's what I would be curious about. Let me read Garcia. They said they were going to revolutionize the futures industry, but apparently it just caused a memes revolution. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Garcia. Exactly. Yeah, no, and you're right. Like, you're exactly right on that. But I'm saying, okay, look at it this way. The drawdown rules sucks. Yes, I get that. I 100% get that. Now, ask yourself this. Or this, I would be actually curious. Let's say I start up a prop firm industry, right? Let's say I start a prop firm company and I want to have the least amount of rules, because here is what this would be my objective, okay? My objective would be, I'm just going to take traders and day traders in general are set and they will lose money. 90% of the people are going to lose money, right? And that's taking the statistics from where they're trading their own money, where they have no rules. Okay? So if you're trading your own money and people trading their own money with no rules and they have a failure rate of 95%, like, then how? Okay, hear me out. So if I change that and I have a prop firm where I'm like, okay, you won't have any rules. Okay. That technically wouldn't really be possible because there needs to be some rules. Obviously, you can only lose a set dollar amount. If I was to start a firm, I would change it to where I would call the accounts for what they are. That would be the first thing. For example, it wouldn't be a $50K account. It would be a $3,000 account. And you'd have $3,000. Obviously, it wouldn't be a live account in the beginning, but you'd have $3,000, and that's all you got. Okay? That's all you got. You got $3,000. If you lose the $3,000, you're out. No trailing drawdown, no end of day drawdown, just $3,000. And that's it. Okay, do you guys think that all of a sudden people would magically be profitable trading profitable traders when it's already been proven that they can't be profitable with that kind of rule? Yeah, whatever the drawdown is, that's the account size. I would dare bet you those people, like 95% of people, would lose their accounts. Okay, so now, hey, are you guys still with me? Are you guys still with me? That's the only rule, by the way. $3,000, if you lose more than $3,000, obviously you can buy different size accounts. And I guess we would probably have a limit. We'd have to have a limit on how many contracts you can trade. And I would make it based off of your margins. Because obviously once you switch to a live account and I'm funding that, it's going to be based off of the margins. So with a $3,000 account, you know, you probably could only trade 2 mini contracts, you know, would probably rewrite. Obviously that would be scaled with the bigger accounts, but I really question if, and anyway, I don't know this, but I would love to know the statistics of, you know, yeah, how many people would fail their accounts. Obviously you'd need to have a profit target to pass your evaluation account. And I would probably have a 3,000 I do similar to what we have now. Well, I know trader is chick, but if you only have 3K and you use more than 6 contracts in a losing trade, this is exactly blue sky, 100%. They don't have any other rules. I don't know, but I would be shocked. But hey, we'll search it. We'll find out. The only payout rule with blue sky is you make $250 minimum. That's the only rule. Yeah, Ryan Daniel, and that would exactly be the issue. And it's kind of what my point is. Like, you could quickly point out what would happen. It would turn into people just gambling. They would go all in and hope for the best. Now, do I want that as a prop firm owner and when I'm trying to find the best traders to fund? No, I do not. And that's the whole point. So now what do you have to do in order to eliminate those people? Now you have to put in more rules. And that is, I feel like, what basically is happening, where a lot of people just look at it as, well, all these rules are just here so that we fail. And to a certain extent, yes, but there's also other reasons that the rules are in place, is because these prop firms have all the data and the history, and people that are trying to just take advantage of certain things, then they have to put in rules to eliminate that, because that is not trading. Okay, there's certain things, and I even argue the point of trading the news. To me, trading a huge news events, that's not trading. That's gambling. And like, that's why people eliminate that, because if you truly are looking for the best traders, they don't, that doesn't, you implement rules that weeds out the people that are gambling. That's basically what you have to do. Right, no. Yep, I know. Or I feel like from where we have been from the prop firm industry, just look at Top Step, for example, where they had 2 steps, and if you if you go to the restroom 3 times in one day, you'll fail your account. It's like that kind of rules. Like, we've come a long way to where we are now with these rules. And I don't feel like the rules here that we face today is what is making us fail. That's my opinion. I think it's us. I think we are the reason we're failing. And just because a rule is in the way isn't meaning that the rule is bad. It could mean that your trading is bad. So I think there's a couple different perspectives. Obviously, people might disagree, but I think having rules is a good thing. Now, I'm always going to advocate for the most lenient and common sense rules, but you know, not to be depressing, but 95% of people in this chat will not make it. I mean, that's just true. I mean, yeah, the default leverage is what is attractive and also is what will fail us. A lot of people don't have the patience to go small and take it slow. Only if we give up. That's always like the whole 95%. We could have a whole discussion on that too, because 95% of traders fail. Like, exactly what is that statistic? For example, what is considered a failure? Is it a failure if I lose $2,000? If I blow my account, is that what's considered as part of the 99%? Is it if I lose for 5 years in a row? Is that part of 99%? You know what I mean? Like, where is that figured? Like, how is that study done? Because I feel like there's a lot of discrepancy with that. But I don't know how they figure that. Like, if you blow an account, now you're part of the 99%, but you fund another account and now you're consistently profitable. You know, which one are you? Are you now, you know, were you both? Were you a failed trader? You go on the statistics for that, and then you're also a successful trader? How does that work? And you can't tell me that they have strict, like, I feel like sometimes that 95% is kind of plucked out of thin air as well, but I don't know, whatever. If you take one trade and lose $5, you never trade again, you're part of the 99%. So is it only if you quit? So if I lost money, like, overall, and then I stopped trading, now I'm part of the 99%. That could be. But what if in 2 years from now, I come back and then I'm profitable? Will they take away that percentage and account for that? You know what I mean? But man, we are struggling here. The market is not allowing this to go lower, but it is also not really going higher. Just hanging out here at the 950s. It only takes once to fail, right? But you can try again and then you succeed. Are you now part of the failure rate or are you part of the success rate? And what if you were successful for 5 years and then you blow your account? Now are you part of the failure rate? Like, there's so many, like, nuances to that whole statistic. I feel like it's would be very difficult to have an accurate number, but I would tend to agree that it's probably 95% fail. Before futures funding gets regulated. See, here's the thing with the whole regulation argument. I feel like the Forex, like, okay, the futures market is regulated, right? Like the futures market is regulated and the brokers are regulated. And that is what is important. Like that is like the most important thing is that, that regulation. Now, what would they regulate if you ask yourself, okay, so what actually would there be to regulate with these prop firms? That would be my question. The only thing that would make sense would be is if there's rules and stuff in place that are deemed that, basically are unfair, so to speak. If they're unfair and they're not really put in place to help, like to actually weed out the good traders from the bad. Because as long as you have rules in place that you can make a legitimate argument that those rules are going to weed out the bad traders from the good, then essentially that is your business model. And that's like, I don't think there's any, like, that is how it's supposed to work. Just because these prop firms are making a bunch of money doesn't mean they're doing anything wrong. I don't feel that way at all. I feel like now if all of a sudden they stop paying out people and stuff like that, then yes. They need to do regularly that I win 50% of the time. Yeah, true, DL. No, you know what should be regulated? What should be regulated is all these influencers in the Forex community that are promoting brokers that are very shady brokers. That is a scam, a flat out scam. Yeah, but online gambling is way different. Like that is way, you cannot really compare the two. Because with online gambling, what was happening there is there was a lot of unregulated, like, I don't even know how to call it, but slot machines or tables where the games weren't being played fair because the hosts were not being regulated. They were offshore, unregulated, and you could have been, like, there was no way to really verify and validate that you were actually in a fair, like, obviously the casinos are going to have an edge, but there's a certain edge that they should have versus what they had. That's why that whole thing was unregulated and was, became regulated because of that. But this is different. But like I said, the futures, let me see. I see we did make new lows by a split. I think I'm going to wait till we get above the 90s here and see what we do. See if this thing is just going to chop back and forth again. Kind of feels like it might be breaking out, but we need to get above the 970s. Or yeah, I feel like it's way different in the Forex industry because of what has already been exposed, that these Forex brokers are literally on purpose being in the same bed with these influencers, wiping away trades, making them look good. Like that whole thing there, that ain't right, man. They wiped trades? Yeah, they did. They were literally, I mean, there's literally a documentary on it. Influencers were literally, there were text messages and emails going back and forth between Forex brokers and influencers asking them, hey, we saw you had a lot of losses. Do you want me to confirm? Basically, hey, can you confirm you want me to wipe the losses from your account? Yeah, that is, I don't trust anyone trading Forex. And if they're an influencer trading Forex, I don't believe a word they show or say, even though they might be legit. But that whole shadiness is like, I'm out. Yeah, deal. This is what I was afraid of, a fake out. Looks like it's going to break out and then just whoop. Typical fake out. Yeah, 50% margins. Oh, man. Spider Trader, it's, yeah. I just don't trust it. Okay, what is the other prop firm? Because I'm actually gonna move away from UProfit, and I'm actually looking for another, like, a legitimate, reputable prop firm that is, and I am, I don't know, and this is just gonna be my personal opinion, but Buellnox, I have looked into them a lot, and I don't know what it is. I'm just not the biggest fan. They have a couple things that I don't like, so I'm not really interested in them. UST. What is that Forex document, or what's the name? Well, it's the CoffeeZilla did a good job of exposing some of it. If you search CoffeeZilla on YouTube, he exposed a lot of that. What I'm looking for is something like competitive. I want something competitive with a low startup cost. Like, for if you're a new trader, I'm actually looking for like two different things. I wouldn't mind having one prop firm where you basically show, hey, hey, Lawrence, how we doing, Lawrence? Good afternoon. How was your morning? What's wrong with Top Step? Nothing, Charlie. I'm okay with Top Step. I I personally have a little bit of an issue with how Top Step treats their live accounts, but it's kind of a minor issue in a way. Get on Discord. I don't have a Discord, Lawrence. But send me an email, Lawrence, or did you send me an email? But see, Garcia and I, no offense, I will not represent Forex firms. I just won't, for the reasons I stated. I'm no offense, but I'm just not doing that. Yeah, I get Top Step, but okay, sorry. Going back to what I'm looking for, like one is where I'm looking for something where it's more for the serious trader, like where they have a clear direct path to a funded account. It's going to be more expensive. I understand that, but basically a clear direct path to a funded account. Right now, the two that are kind of in the running is Earn to Trade and Trade Day. Like those two give you a very clear path on how you can get to a live account. Because to some people, that's really important to them. And it wouldn't be really for me. But obviously for me, I still think the best is Apex because of the 20 accounts and the 80-90% discounts. I still think, and it's pretty obvious that most people feel that way. But then outside of that, I am looking at Blue Sky. I did not hear of them. Is Blue Sky new? Like, did they just come out recently? Or, yeah, Take Profit. Take Profit was the one that I wanted to look into. I need to write. And what I was thinking about doing is like doing a kind of a comparison between, I don't want to do all the prop firms just because I'm just not in the mood. But kind of narrow them down and then do a comparison video on them is kind of what I was looking to do. Very active Discord for Blue Sky as well. What is your estimate of Apex revenue? Lawrence, on a monthly basis, I mean, if we just do the simple math, hang on, I had it right here. Their revenue per month, like no cost, nothing, just their revenue per month is probably north of 13 million a month. I'm guessing. And that's not even figuring in what they make if they're doing copy trading, I don't know, or the live traders, the 10% they're keeping, all that stuff as well. But that's just being kind of generous. I mean, it is very likely more. But did you, Lawrence, I don't think you were here, but I did go through, I do want to ask you something, Lawrence. I assume that you put in a request to Apex that you want to remain anonymous on your payout, whereas in your only the first letter shows and then it's just a star after. I assume. I think I assume that's what happened in August. Can you just verify that? Because if it is, okay, Lawrence, I was like 99.9% sure. So I'm going to change that on all of the, all of the payouts, just so everything has just your first letter. Because I can usually see when I do my comparison between the all-time, then I can see when people have requested to be anonymous, and then I go through and change it so it's, all of their payouts have the anonymous on it for multiple reasons. A, just for your privacy, but then also if I don't, then it's going to show up as two different transactions and not as one. So I want to have it as one, not, two separate ones. So it's combining it so we have accurate information. But Apex paid out 7.9 million last month, or this month. Sorry, 7.9 million this month. That is a lot of money. That is crazy. Hey, same, Noel. I tell you what, the top 10 payouts for August were insane. Insane, man. Very, very impressive. Also, I know we talked about doing a Nutty club. I'm going to hold off on that for a little bit yet. I do have it marked and kind of have the different people marked, but I don't know. I just don't. Some of the Apex reached out and I don't know. They kind of made me feel bad in a way, but I just don't want to do something that people don't. I don't know. My wife checks the withdrawal list. Uh-oh. But basically, here's what I ended up doing, guys. I'll just show you briefly. Because you're watching the live stream, you get to see first peek. So this is the payout list for August. Now, you're going to see a couple different things that are new. So now, instead of having the city, you're only going to see the first initial of the city and then the state and country. For example, like this, Caldoun from T, Florida. So it doesn't actually say the full city, only the first letter of the city. So that... But yeah, man, look at this. Look at these payouts. 750,000 from Lem. And Ishan, I think I'm saying that right. 215,000. And then this guy, our man, this is our top guy here, 186,000. Absolutely insane. But then look here, guys. This is what's insane. Look at this list. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that withdrew 55,000, and basically what that is it's the $2,750 times 20 times 2 times a month. Which tells me these 7 people are sitting on some profits. And wait, some of these, I don't know if the third month is coming up or not, but obviously some pretty insane. I mean, it used to be if you got to 40,000 or 35,000, you would make the top 10. Now it's like you got to get to 50,000 to make the top 10. It's like it's going to be harder and harder. Like if we look at July, But yeah, August was just completely off the charts. If we look at this is the per month. Since September, Apex has paid out 33.3 million. Insane. And that's also interesting because okay, so we only have data that goes back to September. That's as far back as the data that I have. And Apex on their website says they've paid out 36 million in total since 2022, which means we're probably missing looks like about 2.7 million that we're missing in data, which, whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, it's crazy. And then here, this is the top payouts per state, which I find interesting. We're just going to play with that. And then the top payouts per country as well. But anyway, there's your sneak peek before the video comes out. But hopefully it'll make everyone happier that I'm only showing the first letter of the city and not the full city name. Obviously, some don't have a city at all. But yeah. Lem is Vincent's wife using a VPN. Yep. Hey, Lawrence, US is the most right now, but hey, maybe give you a couple more months and maybe we can get that a little closer. Oh, man. Hey, no problem, DLL. Yeah, Canada's second. But yeah, I do want to be I want to be respectful of the people, that obviously I don't want to violate someone's privacy. That's not the point. But at the same time, it's like the way that they're doing it now, I don't like, because it just groups everyone together. If it's a common name like Brian and he's in Florida, for example, I went back and it took me forever, but I got the data from Florida or from August that didn't have any city in it. So I first got that data and then I had to split the name and the state and the country into different cells. And then I had to take my existing data and split out the name, the city, the state, and the country into different cells. Then I could combine the two data together and merge them and sort by the name. And then it allowed me to really see, okay, even though I didn't have a city for the month of August, I can see that this person is the same person here as it was here, and I can combine them. So I was still able to get the information for the most part, but when you get to people with very familiar, similar names, like Brian from Florida, I think there were 8 different Brians in different cities that have taken a withdrawal in the past that live in Florida. So the data from August, I had 15 Brians from Florida, but without a city, I don't know. I don't know which Brian it is. There's no way to know. So then, like, that's the situations where it just makes it inaccurate, and it just is what it is. But what can you do? I know for sure around December they had 90% off. Yep, definitely. Wait, this is also like, it's been like 2 weeks. I don't know if some of you have seen the video I did on how you can save money with Apex, but right now that video is could save a lot of people money. And this is the reason why I would never cancel my blown eval accounts right when I blew them. Like if I blew an eval account and I know the reoccurring monthly charge is an 80% discount, then I would never cancel that account until a couple days before it was set to reactivate. Because right now, if you have 80% discount eval accounts coming through, you just let those charge again. You get a fresh new account. It serves as a reset, and you get an 80% off. And, that can, versus having to pay 50% off, which I would not recommend doing now, but can save you money. No, it is not for the activation fees. It is only for the evals, the discount. Hey, Bigal, thank you. Yeah, no, I think it is. There's some important tricks kind of that can help you, at least help you, prevent you from having to spend extra. I mean, right now, what is with a 50% discount? Right now, a 50K account is 167, would be 83.50. So if you didn't cancel your 80% off, you would basically save $50. Or just wait, just wait. I mean, I guess the reset fee is half off too. Yeah, you're right. With the reset fee half off, I guess for the most part, it would just make it wouldn't be that much. It would be a difference, but it wouldn't be as much of a difference. I wonder if Lem will share his iced tea trading strategy. You know what would be the worst, patient trader? And I say this with like, if a guy like Lem and Apex interviews Lem, let's just say, and he's withdrawn $1 million, and he would come out in the interview, and he'd be like, "Yep, I've been trading ICT all this time, and I made all this money using ICT." Oh man, ay. And that would be totally fine, but I can just imagine the community, the ICT would it would even be worse. I'm not sure how, but it would definitely be worse. I would just retire. I don't even know. Man, it's funny. Hey, guess what? We're going higher for now. How many funded companies are there now? I have no idea, Hammerstone Fitness. No idea. No, John. Don't get me wrong. If you make money using ICT, then that's great. That is totally fine. I know it happens a lot. I'm just saying, like, the inflated egos with some, not all, some ICT traders would go to a whole new level. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. That's all. Where's the brown circle? I'm not even sure if my brown circle has the power today, but that is true. We need to the advanced strategy. You have all of them bookmarked. I show 14 established funded futures companies. Jeez. That's crazy. Hmm. All right, we're starting to look like we want to break out. Hmm. Oh, thank you, Trades by James. I appreciate that. Let's just see. Do I know all of these? Nah, not all of them. Okay, we are above, man, finally broke above the 68s here. See if we can keep going. If we get above the 88, 90s here and hold this, I think I'd be interested in a long here. Man, my office is getting really warm. All right, let's see what we do here. This thing has just been... I think we can take my funded futures off that list, maybe trades by James. That's funny. Yeah, take profit trader was definitely one that I was looking at. That's why you put him last. Okay, can we break above the 85s here? Get into the 90s. Why do I dislike them? Oh, Keith, yeah, they just came out. They just came out with some of the rules, and it was pretty bad. Too bad. All right, here we go. 87. Ooh, 90s, 90s. Yeah, I'm assuming if they are actually serious, then my funded futures will make some changes pretty fast. But yeah, exactly. Trades by James. The fact that they rolled this out kind of makes me take them not. I'm not really gonna take them that seriously. Just the fact they were even clueless enough to even present this as an option is like kind of all I need to know in a way. I don't want to just write them off too fast here, but what firm I'm talking about? The My Funded Futures. They just came out. I mean, they're not even out yet. They've been for months and months been saying how they were going to come out with it's like a sister company of My Funded Forex, and they're coming into the futures industry. And for a long time, they were saying how they're going to change the industry, and then they came out and it's like a big dud. Hmm. Hmm. So we talk about Apex first. Nope. Yeah, perception. It was just a bad. I don't know. I don't even want to go in detail about everything, but it was not competitive. Not competitive. They posted an update on X. There's no drawdown or consistency rule on evals. But yeah, I agree, Rad Poker. I agree. I'm definitely not looking to replace Apex for sure. I am just looking for, I don't know. I'm always interested in the competition, I guess. Is that what we call it? I do your taxes for free. We need to talk. Uh, ooh, big sell off here. Oh man. I will be right back. Oh boys, we going down. Hmm. I do need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Bouncing off the 950 here. Alrighty. Yeah, QQ, I would agree. I don't see any need to go to other firms than Apex for the moment. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I like testing, like I say, like some of the U profit account which I don't really, with the new changes they made, but that one account, the Freedom account, was kind of attractive to me. And I did test out the Top Step account as well, just to see. But you don't need more than that. You technically don't. Yeah, the only thing would be like the payout. Like you can definitely get faster payouts with some other firms like UProfit. Now, there's always pros and cons to it. But yeah, I think obviously for me, I want to be more consistently profitable. Like if I was, let's say in a dream world, hang on. People texting me, what are you doing? Like if I was making a lot of money consistently, then I would probably look to add more prop firms because I guess why not? Yeah, the Top Step 5 days, no minimum, but it's still, you can only take out 50%, and you have to have 5 days of $200 in profit as well. So it's not terrible, but I think UProfit is better in that sense where, well, not really better, but there's other ones that are just as good, or I don't know. We should create a union. Yeah, because you're not at the payout window yet. Yep. Take Profit Trader. Yeah, Craig. I mean, we talked about them a little bit as well. It's not really anything that really. Yeah, I see. Here's the thing. Like for me, I don't like the daily loss limit. I would much rather have a trailing drawdown, an intraday trailing drawdown, and no daily loss limit. I That's what I prefer personally. I think Earn to Trade, Elite Trader Funding offers that, I think. But man, this price action is, I don't even know, man. It's terrible. I'm trying to debate if this is worth I should just call it a day here. Yeah, the daily loss limits the ability to add serious content, and it's just yeah, Joe. I mean, are you talking about the end of the intraday trailing drawdown? This thing needs to get a nice bullish candle going. We are making higher low or a higher high, lower highs. If we can push above this like 968, I'd be interested in a long here, but it's just not really coming to fruition right now. But yeah, I agree, Joe. Oh, here we go. All right, we're going to give this thing a shot. The fact that we did not make, like these lower lows or higher lows. I can't talk. Come on, don't give me a fake out here. Don't give me a fake out. We need a breakout, not a fake out. Uh-oh. It rejected right off that 100 EMA. Come on. You're not going to give up that easily, are you? All right, come on. Rip this thing up. Let's go. Enough diddly daddling. Let's go. Come on. Time to rip. It's time. The time has arrived. Come on, are you kidding me? You can't get through that 100 EMA, really? Hey, we were one tick close to our take profit there. One tick. It doesn't want to do it. Come on, are you kidding me? There we go. All right, now we're going to move our stop. Just trail this puppy. Watch it go. Guide me on how to get the real-time threshold value and balance green screen. Jorge Rivero. Yeah, I know exactly what my take profit is. Now I could just take my profit here at this zone. I think we will actually. If I think about it, we're just going to take our profit here and be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. With the way this thing has moved, I'm going to take my profits. I don't really see a lot of upside to a runner, even though we'll probably now get the best runner of all time. But that's okay. We shall take it. Thank you, James. Sorry, Jorge, I'm not quite sure what you mean. I'm not sure. I'm not following. Can someone guide me on how to get the real-time threshold value and balance? Are you talking about the screen that is on my, like, that is right above me? Is that what you're talking about? That's just my Rhythmic account. Apex only has 50% discount sale going on right now. Why not just trail the stop closer? I mean, I've found, Dennis, like trailing it closer on the NASDAQ, like there's a 99% chance you're just going to get stopped out on that. If you almost have to leave like 30, 40 ticks of room. And I don't know, at that point, I'm like, I might as well just take my profit instead of giving up 40 ticks. I'll just take it and then we'll look for another entry. I don't know. If it was a different kind of market environment, that would be an option. But with today's price action, this choppy, Hey, pass your first eval. Let's go, Aurelius. But yeah, you'll get an email tonight. Do the paperwork, and you'll have it usually within 20 minutes. I need to get some water. Ooh, that's better. Hey, no problem, Arlelius. But yeah, Jorge, if Rivero, this is just a rhythmic account. Why do I have two rhythmics open? But it basically looks like this. And you can change, if you right click here and do add remove columns, you can only show the columns you want to see. And then if you go to, like, usually this is a lot smaller. If you go here to the text font, you can change the font size so it's a little bit bigger as well. But that's what I do. But yeah, I actually usually when I pass an eval, do the paperwork on it and everything, usually within 15-20 minutes I get the account. It can vary though. Hey, no problem, Jorge. No problem. I will say I'm a little bit surprised. And I'm not sure I'm a little bit surprised. How do you see the P&L of open positions? That is actually a little bit tricky, Bill. Here, let me show you. So you have to use the, so I have a day open P&L. That's the column you want to choose. And then it will show your open profit and loss. Like if I'm in a trade, that's what will populate for your open profit and loss positions. And then you want your profit and loss shows your closed profit and loss. Right. You can also restrict the time and you can do a lot here. If you right click here, do view risk parameters. You can go here. You can change a lot of stuff here. Yeah. Uh-oh, now I messed up. There we go. I am still disappointed in Rhythmic a little bit. Like, I tried to reach out to Rhythmic here, what was it, a month ago? Man, I had no luck. You've got that column, but it never shows anything? Really? I mean, I'm pretty sure mine, I guess I haven't really checked it recently. Oh, wow, look at this move. Well, looks like should have maybe had a runner, huh? Of course. Hey, you should check Capital Partners Academy. They offer direct accounts, no tests. But if you do the math, it's the same money you pay for an exam and then the data. Oh, wow. I will look into it, Garcia. That's weird, Bill. I mean, you guys can tell me if I'm in a trade, does the day open P&L, does that show my live P&L? Because I don't really look at it when I'm in a trade. Hey, I am what I am. Let's go. Yeah, Tristan, exactly. I wish there was a way within Rhythmic. Here's what I want from Rhythmic. If you're listening, this is something we need. I want a way to restrict access. So basically, when I change my parameters, I want to be able to have it password protected, first of all. So each account, when I go in and I change the risk parameters, for example, let me just show you. This is what I need. Someone needs to make this happen. When I go here and go to risk parameters, I want this to pop up with a password protected. Okay. Then here in the risk parameters by the trader, I want an option, an additional column for profit threshold, where basically what would happen once an account has a certain dollar amount of profit, I can no longer trade it. Okay. I want that feature, and I also want a feature for max contracts where I can never have more than X amount of contracts in a position. I want that as well. And then I want to make it to where when you initially set this up and set up your risk parameters, I want to make it so, for example, let's say I want to make a change. If I want to make a change on my risk parameters, then I have to wait until the end of that trading day. Okay, does that make sense? So you can never make any changes to your risk parameters until after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once it's past 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, then you can make changes to your risk parameters. But during anywhere from 7 p.m. on, you cannot make changes. We need that because it would do a couple things. Once someone is at a certain profit, so let's say you have a profit goal of $300, right? So once you get $300 in profit, boom, you can't trade anymore. You're done. And you can't just go, because everyone knows with the risk parameters, the only thing you need to do is open Rhythmic, go back in and change it to whatever you want, and you can keep trading. Everybody knows that. What needs to not happen, that's why it's important to be only able to change the risk parameters between 5 and 6 p.m. when the market is closed. I think would be great. But while I'm yapping here, this market has made a really nice move. Should have known. Really not much of a drawdown either. Just a really nice move. Feels bad. Yeah, yes, Paul, you can. The auto liquidate threshold column? It should be there. If you right click, let me just show you here. Right click, add remove columns. Auto liquidate threshold should be right below your P&L and total commission. Should be right there. There's a lot of columns here that you don't need, but this is kind of what I found is what I need. I did not want to minimize that. There's an indicator called Keeper. Can I share the link? Exactly do what you need to limit you profit and losses and your trades, and you put a password and give the password to your wife. Okay, I guess you could do that too. Yeah, that would work as well. It just would need to be password protected. And then make it so you don't have the password. We're treating ourselves like 2-year-olds, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. What is going on? The only way you can trade is wait until next day or your wife put in the password. Exactly, Garcia. But funny monkey, Ed, were you able to find that? So Trade Evade has all those parameters, but Rhythmic doesn't. But Tristan, is it to where you can't change it, or can you just go in and change it? Because I feel like that's kind of null and kind of defeats the purpose. But yeah, I really wish Rhythmic would have some of those options. So I would definitely use the profit threshold. Like once you get to a set dollar amount of profit a day, I'm out. I'm done. Like I think that would be very, very helpful. That's already in. Multi-criteria. I'm not sure. Are you talking about Rhythmic? Are you talking about Rhythmic, Noel? Don't tell me that's been there all this time and I just didn't know it. But yeah, sorry, I didn't even. Yes, Garcia, share that link. I didn't want to see it. I think you have to pay for it, guys, but I'm okay if he shares it. There's a feature that you can lock it until the next trading day, just as you described. Is that on Tradeovate? Are you guys talking about Tradeovate? You can also have your account blocked until your broker reopens it the next day. Okay, okay. But that's on Tradeovate, right? Not on Rhythmic. Okay, in Tradeovate. I need to look into that. I know that Tradeovate accounts are a little bit more expensive. Like, they're more expensive when you buy the evals, and they're a little bit more expensive when you do the activation fee. But there are a couple benefits with a Tradeovate account versus a Rhythmic account, and one of them is your commissions. So you save 98 cents per round trip in commissions with Tradeovate versus Rhythmic. And so basically you're saving $1 for every trade you take, every contract you trade. If you look over your trades in a span of, however long it takes you to get to that $2,600 profit threshold, if you take 10 trades a day, you can very, very quickly make up the difference for how much more expensive. And it's actually something like, if I go forward, I would actually kind of have to think it through a little bit if I choose Rhythmic or a Tradeovate account. Because you would save that money in fees and in commissions, especially if you can shut off your trading and have all those parameters set in Tradeovate. Because you can have a Tradeovate account and still have Ninja Trader. Like, I could still have them on this and everything. So it's kind of tempting, actually. Wait, Dennis. Okay, are you okay? I was wondering about that. Yeah, Anna, we don't. You don't have to purchase it. There's a free. If you search for it on YouTube, there is a link. Okay, you have with your own money, Tristan. That's why it works. So with the demo account or with Apex, that wouldn't work. Or does someone know if that's available? Nice. Does it matter if you trade a mini 10 contracts at a time? I mean, yeah, it matters. I mean, what? I'm not sure what you mean by if it matters. Oh, are you just saying it doesn't matter because it's so little money? I mean, yeah, but it still wouldn't change the fact. If you take 10, if your commissions are $297.70, that means you technically spent $75 more today on commissions. You would have $75 more profit today if you had a Tradeovate account. I mean, maybe that doesn't matter, but it, do the math over a year, it'll make a difference. What was tuition before you got funded? My tuition was high. That is true if all is the same, but it seems to me from listening to those who use Tradeovate that is not reliable. Yeah, that is definitely. I mean, I didn't really address that, DL. You're right. Oh, that is with Tradeovate. Oh, okay. So let me figure it this way. So it would have cost you would have $100 less profit today if you had a Rhythmic account. Let me put it that way. You trade micros. I'm actually not sure the micros are a big difference. The micro commissions, I'm not sure are a big difference. 52. Yeah, I don't think there's a difference. I think I just realized something here. Okay, we are pulling back, folks. Once again. Wow, pulling back. Let's see if we hold this trend line right here. See if we hold it. Do you use Bookmap with your trading? I used to, Sam, but actually just starting this week, I'm trying out a different, trying out ATAS, ATAS, kind of as a way of replacing, trying to narrow down, I'm trying to lower my monthly cost of trading. And basically, I'm trying to eliminate the Apex Trader tools. I think I can do without that. And then if I get do without that and do without Bookmap, and I think ATAS kind of replaces both for, I'm not sure how much ATAS, I think it's like $70 a month. So I can save a little money. And I like saving money. But yeah, the TradeAway platform isn't reliable. But if you go through Ninja, I'm actually curious. Okay, Jamie, so you're saying through Ninja you were not really having issues as much as on the TradeAway platform. The ATAS trade copier? I did not know they even had one. I'm not looking to trade off the ATAS system. I don't really want to trade from it. I just want to use their tools. So I'm just using it as a separate screen where I'm watching it kind of as a footprint chart and as Bookmap kind of. So far I like it. I like it. It kind of really quickly gives me a visual of what I'm wanting to see. Wow, look at that bounce right off of this trend line. We have a pretty nice channel going on here. You locked in 375 on that downtrend. Nice, nice. You can log into Ninja Trader if you have Trade-Evade. Yes, you can. You can basically set up Ninja Trader and use the Trade-Evade credentials or whatever you want to call it. But you can trade your Trade-Evade accounts from Ninja Trader. Yep. Ninja is the best, but sort of expensive. I mean, you get a free license with your Apex accounts. That's what I use. I don't pay anything. I don't pay anything for Ninja. Right, Jamie, I would agree. Trade-Evade has some really cool performance metrics and stuff that I like too. Yep, agreed. But I do want to look into it a little bit more on what you guys were saying about how you can change through Trade-Evade. You can change your threshold, your profit threshold and stuff. I'm kind of interested in that. Yeah, really, Broseph? Nice, nice. Fluid Dream. We are a pretty chill group. I liked one of the comments that I saw. I forget where it was. You know what? I shouldn't even say it. My mom once gave me some really, really good advice. She said, if you don't have anything nice to say, then just don't say anything at all. I've failed at that many times, but every now and then I'm reminded. You are more than welcome here, Fluid Dream. I will try not to berate you. We have broken the trend, folks. If we come back and test the trend now, I will go for a short. I think. Or I'm interested. This is a little bit of a riskier play here. I'm not love to get short here around 74s, 75s. wait and see. I mean, if this holds, it's basically a little bit of an overshoot of this channel. Probably the best move here to sit on my hands. Be patient. Whoa. What was that, guys? Did we just have the murder bot happen like 20 minutes too soon? Did someone misprogram the murder bot? That was insane. I wish I would have taken that short right there. Wow. That thing snapped from the 70s to the 55, 56 area. Unreal. That's also when I really... Here, let me just show my other screen. Because this is what I always find very interesting. So right here, do you see this? This is the book map. But see all these contracts? Like how low... And there was literally no orders on the buy side right here, which is on the ask, or on the buy side, like zero. That whole move down is, I mean, what I'm telling you guys, something fishy's going on. I'm telling you, something ain't quite right. That's all I'm saying. So you're telling me, like, I always question it because basically from this price, I know you guys can't really see it because it's so small, but from this price right here at the 967 all the way down to the 61s, no buyers, none, zero. They didn't exist. Nothing. Oh no, Jerry. Did you get caught in that spike down? Oh, that was ugly. Very, very ugly. Oh, man, that's crazy. What happened? I don't know. The Fed head's talking, really? Is that what it? I mean, I don't... Is it? Are we sure? I guess it could be. They're inside my PC. Sometimes I feel like they are. Yeah, actually, NVIDIA is... NVIDIA is, tomorrow night, right? All right, market, what's the plan? Are you going to make new lows? I got a feeling that this is going to... See if we can't make new lows yet today. Just not sure I want to take a trade. I mean, this would have been a great, really, really good trade here. I did not pull the trigger on it, but oh well. We'll get him next time. See if this 950 area holds again. You placed a trade, that's what happened. I know the feeling, Aurelius. It's like, oh, you finally place a trade and then the market snaps against you for 10 points. It's like, yeah, guys, that's what happened. Market makers saw me enter. It feels bad. You don't like taking trades at this time of day? Yeah, I agree. I agree. It can be pretty violent. Pretty violent. Oh man, that sucks, Jerry. You know, have you ever has anyone ever just sat down and just had an honest conversation with themselves and was asking like a very, very simple question? Very, very simple question. Why is it so much easier to lose money than make money? Like why? Why is it so easy? Right? You would think it shouldn't be like a huge, huge difference, but it is. It's like we should just, whatever our brain tells us to do, we just do opposite. You talk to yourself all the time. Same. Same. And sometimes I walk away more confused than I was beforehand. You ask yourself that all the time. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Because, you know, if you just think about it in very simple layman terms, especially like it's always most relevant to me when someone new, like let's say one of your friends is interested in trading, right? And they come over to your house and you show them a chart and they have no idea about trading. And then you need to explain to them how to make money, right? So you just tell them, like, there's so many things that you could tell them, right? You can tell them they should do this, this, and this. But in all reality, you tell them, okay, if you buy here and it goes up, it makes money. If you sell up here and it goes down, you make money. Like, it's that simple. It is that simple, yet it is way, way harder. And that's always when it hits me. I'm like, man, it is really not this difficult, but it's our brain. It's our brain that's the problem. It's not us. It's our brain. Our brain. Oh no, buying. You made 500 in the morning. See, buying. We need a rhythmic to change. It would have saved buying. If you would have had those parameters in place, you would be good. You need to figure direction, correct entry, proper target, and stop. So it's a lot of things to get wrong. It is patient trader. Yes. I go back and forth sometimes because I'm like, yes, that's all true. But it still comes down to whatever point of time that you choose to buy or sell at that specific point in time when you enter. You know, obviously you enter with the assumption that you have an edge in the market and you feel like there's a higher probability that you make money versus lose money. But the difficult part is managing the trade. Like, that is where your mind is just, it gets you. Your mind takes your profit too soon and it lets your runners run too long. I think every new trader, that is something that they struggle with, is just naturally in our human instinct. It is to take our profits too soon and to let our runners, our losers, run too long. Like, that's ideally the ultimate, like, that's the issue. That's our problem. You need to reevaluate your strat or where you're entering trade. Should go your way right away, especially if you're a quick scalper. Up 8K, 11K, 15, 10, 6, and then for them to turn around and burn. No, day K. Oh, that hurts my soul. Oh, and that's where it is. Like, oh, that's why I'm always think Having someone mentally good at trading is way better than having a technical trader that has a good strategy. So you can have a good strategy and still lose money. All right, the lows are 930s. So we have just been a really nice sell-off here, actually. Oh, DK, no, you had one in payout today. Oh, that is like the most painful. Got the Dear John letter from Apex, so we had to close your payout request. Oh, I've never had that, but ooh, that hurts my soul just thinking about it. Man, oh man. All strategy work if you work them. That's true. 4 scalps in a row. All right. Okay, we are at the lows here. What will she do? We going lower or are we going to bounce here? Got a feeling we might just rip straight through. We shall see. Yeah, I'm looking for this to rip lower. I mean, if we go, let me zoom out it a little bit here. We don't hold this. We've kind of established a support right here at the 35s. If this doesn't hold, I mean, we have some support here. The 24s, 25s. Interesting here. Oh, we were looking for a low there, but bounce. Here we go. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Are you going to make new lows or not? It's 3:42. There is 8 minutes. Where's Design at? I've missed Design today. Hopefully he's okay. I know he had a rough day yesterday. You're as thick as a block of cement. I love it. Forrest Gump mindset is the best for trading. I need to watch that movie again. I actually need to watch that movie again. I watched Forrest Gump, but it has been a while. Maybe I'll watch that as I work tonight, huh? Seeing a little bit of a bounce here. I don't know, man. I don't buy it. I do not believe it. I think we go lower. Here we go. Oh, boy. Come on, just rip lower. I don't know why I want it to rip lower, but I do. Just because. And then I want to see the Murderbot. I want to see the Murderbot in action tonight. Wow, maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Oh, you'll get your PA accounts tonight, PN? Nice, nice. Yeah, I agree, Stealth. It's one of those things where I drew this trend line. This is literally rewind the tape. This is a perfect example of a perfect example of why it's way easier to tell other people how to trade than it is to trade yourself. But I drew this trend line. When we broke it, I'm like, hey, if we retest this line, I would like a short. And we retested it. I didn't have much time until that kind of 10-point flash crash, but I missed my entry there. And then here we sit, brokenhearted. Would you break the lows already, please? Would you? Just because. Imagine yourself to be Forrest Gump. Exactly. Yeah, I do actually, Trader's Cheek. I am very guilty. I do not have hotkeys enabled. I don't. It's probably a rookie mistake. Really? This thing is actually not going to make new lows? I'm disappointed. I wanted to see a bloodbath. Okay, fine. Then go higher. But just do something. I want some excitement here. 4 more minutes till Murderbot. Dude. Dude. I'm not chasing. I'm not trading. I ain't not trading. I'm just waiting for the Murderbot. I just want some entertainment. I just want some entertaining price action here. That's all. Come on. Give me something to cheer for. I still don't buy it. I still don't believe it's going. I think we're going to make new lows. I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. What kind of news do we have coming out tomorrow? Tomorrow we have PMI 9:45. High impact news tomorrow at 9:45. Should be fun. Should be a grand old time. Can I trade at a time to account like one is sell, one is buy using? No, you cannot, Suresh. You cannot go long on one account and short on the other account, and then whichever one wins, that's the account you go with. That is not allowed. That would be a little bit too easy, I think. Hey, 7 for 7 on your scalps. Let's go. Nicely done. I am what I am. Yeah, and there's NVIDIA data out tomorrow. Okay, here we come on. What? My data. Thought my data was being weird. It is being weird. My data here was different than this. A little bit of lag going on here, folks. September 4th, the markets are closed, but what about futures, and would it count as a trading day? Day K, usually when there's holidays and the futures are open for a half a day, then usually they don't count as a traded day. It's been 5 months since you started trading. Okay. You just keep losing. Paul, do you keep a journal? Do you track your trading? Or at least your mindset, kind of what's your biggest struggle, Paul? Like, as far as, do you add to your losers, or do you just not honor your stop losses, or like, what's the biggest, I guess, hurdle? You can't even log into your trade copier? That's weird, futures trading journal. That's weird. All right. Come on. Make new lows already. Oh my. This is pathetic. Oh, murder bot incoming. Did I just miss the murder bot? I did. No, that's on me. I missed it. Not a whole lot to see here, though. I give up. I guess we're not making new lows today. Okay, guys. I was here for the murder bot. It wasn't much to see. Okay, I think we're gonna call it there. That's a wrap for today. We will consider it a good day. Green is green. We're slowly making progress. That's what counts. So anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate every one of you. And hopefully everyone has a great rest of your evening. We'll be right back at it tomorrow morning. Take care and God bless.